That's why. Okay. Okay. Good to know for the future. Anyway, hi. Hi, gamers. I'm here. You're here. We're all here. We're working today. We're getting some shit done. Good shit. Um, because we had a collab on Wednesday and I have another collab on Sunday, we're doing an art stream today instead of gaming. Let me turn this down so I can work on top of it. Hello! Yeah, it's, the problem is my audio input runs through voice mod, and I had voice mod running, but it was not, like, up. It's a weird thing, voice mod is weird. I thought it would still be working, but it wasn't, and I didn't test it, because I didn't think that hard. But hello. Hello, Chuchu. Hello, Fairy. Hello, everyone else who is here. Like I said, I don't remember if I was muted or not when I started saying this, but we're doing art today because I had a collab on Wednesday and I have another collab on Sunday. So we're, hey Thunderbird! So we're working on art today, and by art I mean we're working on a little Chibi Live 2D model for Chuchu. It's very cute. That's okay. Comic, I'm happy that you're always coming to lurk. It makes me very happy. Okay. Let's see. I have this, like... that's okay, Choo-Choo. Y'all are very, very welcome to hang out and lurk. Thank you. Thank you, Choo-Choo. I have this, like, template for, like, live 2D model layers. And I might just need to, like, make a better one, because it's not... It doesn't quite do what I need it to do. I have to, like, rename everything. I have to, like, rework everything as I go. It's very weird. Let's do... I also have to... There we go. There's my ruler. I work very big on live 2D models. This is how big I work. This is 100%. I work very big on live 2D models so that it can be as big as you need it to be. Line, and then add a layer. I'm learning the words to things. I'll get there one day. We'll just go with that, since it's easy to remember which one it is. So you have a little nosy. It's a little choo-choo nose. So let's see. So do bang center line. That didn't all need to be capitalized, but that's where we're at, I guess. Oops. Go back to... Oh, that's okay, Ash. Ash, that's okay. I understand. My booster kicked my ass. It fucking wrecked me. I was down for like 2 days, I think. But I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're doing good now. eventually I will have to separate all of these. But that is fine. Oop, I have to move the ruler. Ash, I'm just happy you're here. I'm happy you're just here chilling. Need to be on my right layers. There we go. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. I'm glad you got yourself some good food. I'm doing good. I am feeling good. I am working on this model for Chuchu, which I'm very excited to be doing. So let's see. Then we will put this here. Bangs, center, flat. And then go over to marker. I think felt pen is, yeah, felt pen's the right one. So we are making this model. Thank you, Chuchu. I was really pleased with how the draft came out. I was very happy that you liked it. I'm very, very excited to Oop, nope, this is what I want to turn off. Referring to all layers. And then we just do a little... Hold on. Is it doing the thing? Is it, There we go. That's what I want. Go. I'm very, very excited to see how this will all shake out. I do need to... separate these. These are in the right folder. This isn't. Turn that back on. Hello, Sentai. Welcome. Welcome. Oh my god, everybody's here. Everybody's here. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to see y'all. Let me do another folder. I don't know how to spell antenna, but that's how we're spelling it today.
It's drinking the water!
Now there's my ruler. There's my ruler. Get a linear ruler. Can delete that ruler. So how is everybody doing? How are we doing today? How are you all? Because I love you very much and I want to know. we'll extend this a little bit. Doing all right, having a good Friday. I'm having a good Friday. I've gotten a good amount of work done this week. Enjoying your day off, that's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, now we're going to use another special ruler. Because drawing circles is fucking hard. Special ruler. Concentric circle. Then we will take this and we will move it. And watch this. Watch this. Circle. Work smarter, not harder. Work smarter, not harder. Frozen, welcome. Oh my god, everybody's here. Holy shit. Just everybody is here. Oh my god. No fear, no pain. Let me bring that down to 2. There we go, that's better. That's how you make fucking circles. There's a fucking ruler for circles. Because drawing good circles is fucking hard. It's hard. I can't freehand a circle that fucking perfect. Work smarter, not harder. That's what I'm here to teach you. That's what I'm going to use my $200,000 art school education to teach y'all, is to work smart. Work smart. Don't let them fuck with you. Yes. I have Smash Ultimate, by the way. I need to start actually, like, fucking putting together my birthday collab. I need to actually, like, fucking do that. Because my birthday is in, what, like 3 weeks? 2-3 weeks? I don't know what time is, so... I don't know what time is, so I don't actually know how many weeks it is, but I need to actually, like, fucking contact people. And be like, hey, do you want to fucking do this? And then decide what I'm gonna fucking do. I should actually fucking decide what I'm doing first. That would be smart. I'm not good at planning collabs, is my problem. It is a thing that I am decidedly not good at. There isn't side hair, it's just the back. I'm gonna leave that for the moment, though. We will do the eyes. Chuchu, I don't think Chuchu has eyebrows. Do you have eyebrows? I mean, you're a robot. You don't necessarily need them, but... we'll do the eyeball first. Because these are going to be some slightly different than how I usually do eyes. But that's okay. That's how we learn and experiment. Okay, so yeah, okay. They're kind of the same as mine then. Like, you can't... They're in there. You can... There you go. You can kind of see them. You can kind of see them if I, like, throw my head back. Okay. Turn the bangs off for a second, just so I can see... And then one of my friends paid me for a commission on behalf of their friend in October, and their friend never contacted me, and I meant to contact them and forgot. And I got a message from her today just being like, okay, I've bullied my friend into what this is gonna be. And it's, I get to draw big titties. So I'm happy. I'm always happy when I get to draw a big titty. I'll probably not do that on stream. Let me go back up here and do some eyebrows. We're just gonna freehand these in. There we go. Yeah! Thunderbird, I love drawing titty. I just enjoy it. I just enjoy titty. I'm fucking gay. It'd be like that. I'm getting like a little too much line extension. Adjust by speed. And can I turn that off for a second to see? Okay, that's not what's doing it. We'll leave that in. This isn't a cover. This is just the theme to Agito. I don't think this... Actually, this may be a cover. Yeah, this is Rider Chips. Did Rider Chips just do the opening to Agito? I don't know. It's Rider Chips doing the Agito theme. So it may just be the Agito theme. It may be a cover. I'm not sure. It is the Agito theme, though. Okay. I couldn't remember. I haven't heard the actual Agito theme in so long that this is just what it sounds like in my brain now. Come on. This is where we're at now. You have to... Yeah, I think this and Kuga are what I have because the normal ones aren't on Spotify. So I think for Kuga and Agito, I have the Rider Chips covers. This is all Rider, Sentai, and there's a couple Ultraman songs on here, but I'm having a hard time finding Ultraman songs on Spotify, so I've only got a couple. Yes, I have every Rider theme except I think Hibiki because I have to search for that one because the title isn't in English. Why can I not get these eyelashes to look the way I fucking want them to? That one's good. I'm not on the right layer! I did all that and I was not on the right layer. I love Ryuki. Okay, so I saw a post the other day that was actually by the partner of a friend of mine. The partner of my podcast co-host. That was talking about, Agitos and other Rider characters that are probably Agitos. And they mentioned Yui and Shiro from Ryuki as being Agitos. And I went fucking insane for like 2 hours. Because I'm like, that's fucking perfect. I'm also now convinced that Tachibana from Blade is an Agito. Because he did have premonitions. I know that I Ate the Puzzle Piece is, like, funny meme, but also it's horrifically fucking sad. So... I forget who else was there. Like, Godai, obviously. But, like, Yui and Shiro as these kids with this, like, horrific psychic power that they don't understand, and, like, just letting it run uncontrolled as a form of self-defense. And I was like, that's fucking perfect. I think a lot about, Yui and Shiro. Yeah. I know that a lot of actually Phase 2 Heisei is also like that. I think a lot of the ones she met... Sogo is probably an Agito, to be honest. But it was all like the early Heisei. That it was the style at the time. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure that was kind of a thing, because Toei always does kind of pull in themes of other popular things. But just in the idea of the, like, interconnected, oh yeah, Raya probably, honestly, like, half the cast of Ryuki are probably fucking Agitos. Like, to be perfectly fucking honest, the entire, like, half the cast of Ryuki are probably Agitos. Like, everyone other than Shinji, probably an Agito. With the themes of Ryuki, I could see Shinji being the only one that isn't an Agito. And just being a fucking weirdo. Who's out there. Okay, so upper eyelid. Yeah, Shinji is just a small dog making loud noises. Okay, so I want to just turn this down for a second. God, can you feel? Actually, no. This isn't how I want to do this. No, Shinji 2002 is Ron. He's just Ron. But yeah, I think about I fucking think about Yui and Shiro a lot. A lot. That isn't how I want to do this. Because I want the eyes to be able to close fully.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight.
Some overlap tricks is how we're going to be doing this. I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't think I did that loudly. I didn't think I had done that loudly, and, like, my mic isn't that close to me, but I apologize. Hashimi wa Nikaeshi. Okay, Chuchu, you have a good one. You take care. I am very happy to keep doing this. Keep working. So I think, No, I think this is good. This will work. Abare, makure, get up. Abare, jisutsume. And then we skip a bunch of Heisei. We skip a bunch of Heisei Sentai, like very, very early Heisei Sentai, because I haven't seen them, so I just didn't put them on the list. Whoop. I didn't include the other two letters. Weird. This I will get rid of. Chuchu doesn't have a pupil. So bang side. So what's going on? What are the vibes today? DNA. What are the vibes for today? I want to know. I want to know what's going on. Cause I'm basically just chilling. I'm working on this. How's everybody's week? How was your week? Actually, this can extend because I'm gonna put the ears on top of this layer. Working on Toku weapon reviews. Interesting. Okay, so at the beginning of Revice 2022, I think that was the most recent one. I really thought we were getting like shit. It's okay. I can fix this. I really thought that we were getting a Daiji and Kagero episode. I really thought we were getting a Daiji and Kagero episode, and I'm a little disappointed that we didn't. Fascinated by what's going on. Feeling more positive than I was after episode 21. Did not like episode 21. Was not mega into it. Oop, okay, that's fine. But feeling more positive about 22. Edit, transform, flip horizontal. There we go. Okay. Cancel, Control D. There we go. And then we just combine those. Even though I'm gonna have to separate them later. It's fine though. God, Round Zero is a good song. Round Zero is good shit. I would even say I like Round Zero more than, I prefer Round Zero to Elements, honestly. Elements is a good song. I'm not knocking Elements in any way. I like Round Zero way more. Like, I don't know. Elements reminds me... Elements doesn't feel like it belongs to Kamen Rider Blade, is my thing. The style is just... It doesn't feel right for the way Rider openings were in that period. I don't know. I prefer Round Zero to Elements. No mystery. And I love Blade. Kamen Rider Blade is one of my favorite riders, honestly. Like, my top 3 are probably not necessarily in this order, but, Blade, Zero One. I don't know, what would my third one be? Maybe Den-O? Den-O or Double, probably. Round Zero are just so fucking good. Like, I don't know, Round Zero just feels right for Blade. I also found Round Zero to be, more memorable of a song than Elements. Because I listen to Elements and I think it's a song from Gundam Wing. It sounds a lot like 2-Mix. I don't know why. And that's not a fucking knock on 2-Mix. 2-Mix is fucking great. One of the best rider shows. It only has 4 of them. Also, I care more about Garen than fucking anyone has any right to. I don't know. That assessment just doesn't line up with like the experiences that I've had with Blade. I feel like the narratives in Blade, the thing that feels weird in Blade, hi Coyote, um, is Liangle. Like Garen, like Tachibana, Kenzaki, and Hajime all have this really tightly woven narrative that I think works really well. And then there's fucking Mutsuki, and I feel like Mutsuki does not fit with the others quite as well. Honestly, I love Garen's early arc. It's sad, and I think it's Garen's early arc is what sets up his mentor role and makes the way he behaves regarding Kenzaki and Hajime make sense. Because his hostility to Hajime is entirely based in the fact that he is so scared of losing Kenzaki, because Kenzaki is the only thing he has left of his life at that point. So he is unable to. I don't hate Liangle, I just don't think his story meshes quite so well, and for a lot of his early appearance, he's kind of a little bitch. My problem with Liangle is a very petty one, in that he walks up to Tachibana and is like, "You're so lucky you have a dead girlfriend," and then immediately follows that up with going to Kenzaki and is like, "You're so lucky you have dead parents." And I'm like, kid, you have a living girlfriend and living parents. Shut the fuck up. But also, he's like a high schooler and he's dumb. Like, I find his story engaging, and I like a lot of the other characters in his story. Like, Hikaru is one of my favorite characters in Blade. I love her. It's Mutsuki himself. It's not Liangle's story that I don't like. It's just I want to bully Mutsuki. Is kind of my problem with the Liangle story. Is I just really want to bully that kid. Because he's a fucking little bitch. There we go. But I really think that Tachibana's early story is very important to his later story, and why he is so hostile towards Hajime, because he's very protective of Kenzaki, and why he's so desperate to mentor Mutsuki, because he doesn't want Mutsuki to end up losing things the way he did. So I think that early story is very important for Tachibana, and also I'm in love with him. So, I don't know, maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me, I just love that man. But, like, I ate the puzzle piece. Again, like, everyone memes it, but it's fucking sad. It's sad, yo. Hold on. Like, it's a premonition that he has that if his girlfriend finishes the puzzle, she's gonna die. Emergency. Like, I don't know. I love Tachibana. I find Tachibana's story to be incredibly engaging and sad. He's sad. He's just a sad man. to get... aside from Hajime, he's the only one who didn't volunteer. He was not unwilling to hero. He actually... Shit, which one was it? Taiga? Kamen Rider Taiga? In Ryuki? He felt kind of like an extension of that to me, where they took that idea and made it more compelling because he wasn't supposed to be a semi-antagonist. One, I will bully Mitsuki, you can't stop me. But... Okay, Hajime also didn't volunteer for what happened to him, but there's only 4 riders. That's literally half of the riders in the show. And also, neither of them volunteered for the things that... One, you're not wrong for liking Mitsuki. You're well within your rights to like him and his story. I just don't think it's fair to say that anyone, that, like, Kenzaki and Tachibana signed up for what happened to them. They signed up to fight undeads. They didn't sign up... Tachibana did not... All of Tachibana's problems come from the fact that he did not sign up for the extent of what happened to him, but he felt duty-bound to, like, do it anyway. Because he's a good dude who wanted to protect people. And, you know, Kenzaki didn't sign up to literally lose his humanity. These boys went through a lot of stuff. Oop, I'm going the wrong way. I don't think it's fair to say that any of them really signed up for this. Highway. 'Cause all of them were essentially out of their depth. Another problem I have with Mutsuki is he kind of has to learn the same lesson 4 or 5 times. Which is hyperbole, it's less times than that, but... Like, I don't know, he goes through the same arc with, shit, what's his name? Tarantula. That he does with Hikaru. It's a lot of my same problem with Hero in X8, except with Hero in X8 it is literally like 4 times. And he still has, I feel like he still has not fucking internalized the fucking problem. That's too much. Just want to get that like a little bit. There we go. Judgment time. Deca Ranger. I don't know what that is for. Nose, eye. Oh, okay, eyebrows are in there. I mean, Hajime didn't either, but again, that's still half the writers in the show. And I'm not saying he's not entitled to be a bit of a whiny bitch in some ways, And we do find out that a lot of it is the influence Spider is having on him, but the fact that he wishes his completely innocent parents and girlfriend dead, was not a great early impression for the kid to lay. Yeah, I mean, look, you can bully anyone in fucking Blade. I'll bully all of them. I'll bully Tachibana, and he's my fucking husband. But I'm not gonna lie that I have a little bit of a problem with the fact that he is like, oh, Tachibana, you're so lucky you have a fucking dead girlfriend. I'm not gonna lie that was a little off-putting.
Emotional damage.
That's fair. I like parts of his arc. It's just, I am not super into him as a character in a lot of ways. Inner ear. Line. Hajimaru-san. Go fight Maji Danger. Like, Blade as a show isn't perfect. A lot of people are like, skip the first 14 episodes, which I don't think is a good idea. I don't condone skipping any part of anything. Especially early parts and just going to later parts. I don't think you should consume media that way. But, like, Blade has a lot of... I am the first to say Blade has a lot of pacing issues. It does. But... I don't know, I love Blade. Blade is one of, if not my absolute favorite Kamen Rider. Like, I have critiques of Bokenger, and, like, of anything, I am the most forgiving of Bokenger's flaws, even though it has them. Go fight Maji Danger. I'm gonna turn that down for now. I'm gonna turn the bangs down and the ears off. I'm gonna make another folder. Put a layer in that folder. Because this is just going to be a... Where's my ruler? Where did I leave my ruler? Go find Maji Danger. Did I leave it in the ears? No. Bang side, bang center. Did I leave it in face? Yes, that's where I left it. Would it be smart to just duplicate this ruler a bunch of times? Probably. Do I want to do that? No. Skipping the first arc would never work, but its acknowledgement that it's a rough first arc as it kind of requires you to already care about I don't know, maybe that's why it worked for me. Because I cared about him immediately. For no real reason, I was just immediately very attached to him. Like, I've only watched Blade once. And I understand why it doesn't land for most people. I don't know, Garen just worked for me immediately. Someone's giving me attitude for pointing out the TV Asahi screwed up on the green screen on I don't know. I mean, okay, he is, though. It's not my fault that Garen is hot. And sad. And also fucking diamond themed. Okay, here's a hot pro tip about me. I like playing cards a lot. That's why the motif for my villain organization is playing cards. And why I'm the diamond general, because I've had a weird obsession with the diamond suit of cards since I was a child for no explicable reason. So you gave me a sad stag beetle diamond playing card themed rider, and I was just like, that one is mine. That one belongs to me. And that's just how my life goes, I guess. Look, a lot of pieces just fall into place. And I'm just like, that one, though. That one is mine. That one belongs to me. Okay, yes. Above, bangs, below, antenna, and ear. Oops, that's not what I wanted. New folder. Hat. New folder. Hat. Brim. We're just gonna turn off bangs completely. Yeah, you all know my secrets now. Is I like a lot of things, and sometimes, if you just make a Garen? I have the DX Garen belt, the DX Garen Rouser, and the CSM Garen set. Garen is the only Kamen Rider that I have paid CSM prices for. That's how much I love that man. I also have the Blay Rouser and the Liangle Buckle. So I have the sword for Blade and the belt for Liangle. Because someone was selling Garen and Liangle's belts, the DX versions, very cheap. I think I got the both of them for like $45. And they were selling it so cheap that I was like, yeah, okay, I'll take Liangle. So now I just need to get Hajime's, which I'll do at some point. Bangs back. There it is. Here we go. Here's my fucking jam. Oh my god. Go, 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 ready, go. Susume bokenja. Chikyu no hate made mezase bokenja. I love Bokenger. Y'all, it's the degree to which I love Bokenger is fucking immeasurable. I fucking love it so goddamn much. I have 3 out of 6 Bokenger jackets, is how much I love Bokenger. Go, 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 ready, go, Susume Bokenja. Mi o soro tani o samaku o oete. Nakanai, nakanai, moero adventure. Ready, go. Love Bokenger. Just fucking love it. Did I? Shit. There we go. Gotta pay attention. Gotta pay attention so I don't fuck up. Nope, this one isn't symmetrical. How... Okay. I actually watched Forze before Blade. So, I didn't actually realize they were the same dude until a couple episodes into Blade. I was already invested in Tachibana. But I was like, oh, shit, that's Hayami. I fucking loved him too. Damn. Forze was the first Rider that I watched as it was airing. It was not my first Kamen Rider, but it was my first while it was airing Kamen Rider. So I have a fondness for Forze. Actually, no, I did know by that point. I was thinking of they do in the Superhero Tyson net movies. They do a I ate the puzzle piece joke with Hayami, which is really fucking funny. It's a really good joke. I don't like how that line came out. I do love a good returning actor, though. That is a thing that I always find to be very fun. I miss net movies. I wish they would do, instead of all of these, like, semi-important specials they do, I really wish they would do completely unimportant net movies again. Forze knew what it was doing. I know they had done net movies before that, but, like, the Forze ones, Forze had one plot-relevant series of net movies. And this was for, I believe Let's Go Space. I believe it was the Let's Go Space net movies that had this series of net movies that was about Yuki and Sonoda. And that was the other fucking Scorpion Lady. I was trying to think of Scorpion Ladies the other day on my stream with Captain Hurricane. And Sonoda from Forze was the other Scorpion Lady I was trying to think of. I haven't watched Revice the Mystery yet, so I have no idea. But Revice the Mystery, I do know episode 1 is like 15 minutes long, and that's too long. These should be 5 minutes. Have maybe 4 episodes per segment. And they're all fucking stupid. And have no relevance to the goddamn plot. And by no relevance to the goddamn plot, I mean fucking Cancer Zodiart's hosting a game show that I think Virgo, Aries, and Shun were on. Yeah, I want them fucking mini animes. Except I want them to be live action again. Even though I like that art style, I think it's very cute. I think that's a good art style for merchandise. There we go, that's what I want. That's a good shape. Yeah, that is how you got me suckered into caring about Reboot. I fucking love that boy. I kind of remember that. It's been so long, it's been a fucking, like, decade since all of this now. Where are my eyebrows? Oh, they're just in eyes. Okay. Sorry, the inking process is a lot of me turning like, doing a thing, turning layers on and off, doing another thing. Okay, the WizardNet movies, that's right. Right, when Rinko had the fucking little squad. That was funny as hell. Those were good. Those were good. I enjoyed those. I wish the Zero and Zet dramas got fully subbed. I want to have what Zero has. I would love that. I love Zero. Maru! Maru's here! Holy shit, Maru's here! I fucking love Zero. I need to experience, the full transition of Zero from, shitlord 20-something to hot dad. I think that's too big. Climax jump. Actually, I could just do it with this. No, it does need to be this. Me will catch the wave. I think Jeed is that transition series because unless he well, isn't there does he show up in anything, like, between those? Like, any, does he literally just walk into Jeed as, like, the fucking dumbass 20-something and immediately, like, because he is thrust into the body of hot dad, just become hot dad? Oh my god. But was there any, no, I know Orb is the only, like, show, but is there a, like, a galaxy fight between those? I mean, like, I need to see, like, the earlier Zero stuff still. Because I feel like this is where he kind of, like, starts, because he looks at X and he's like, this is maybe a little bit my son. And then suddenly he's given an actual fucking child. In the form of he gets put in the body of a hot dad with an actual child. What a time to be in ride. Climax. Oop. There we go. I admit this is not the most entertaining part of me doing a live 2D model, but it needs to be done. We'll turn that down a little so that I can get all in there. Nope. There is Ultra Fight Orb, but otherwise I think Zero just merged with Leto and suddenly became a dad. I mean, it do sometimes just be like that, to be fair. He was put in the body of a hot dad, and suddenly he was just like, I guess this is my life now. Which, like, fair. It does sometimes just happen like that. What are the cats doing? I think they're sleeping right now. Because they're not in here with me. But I did have to install child locks on my cabinets. And not, but by have to, I mean finally after 5 years, I did it. Because my cats are like 6 years old now. And we have had 25-pound boxes of cat litter just in front of our cabinets for the past 5.5 years to keep them from going in the cabinets instead of just buying child locks. But now I just bought some child locks. I don't like those. Jump, E-Jan, E-Jan, Suge-Jan. Hey Tavern, how you doing? How's it going? I keep fucking filling the wrong color in the wrong place. Duplicate layer. Rename these. Hey Professor, how is it going? It is going pretty good here. Oops. It is these two that I want to be doing this to. And stick them kind of up here like this. Yo, climax jump. He misspells yeah, and I love that about Ryuta. Going a lot better than fully awake. Oh, yeah. I feel that. Can I do a mesh transformation on both of these at the same time? Yes, I can. There we go. These are mostly going to be behind things, so you're only going to see the... reading stuff about the Wizard novel. Okay, the one thing I know about the Wizard novel... I know one thing about the Wizard novel, and it's fucking weird, but I kind of love it, is that Haruto and Rinko have a kid, and that kid is Koyomi because she was made part of his soul in, I think, the Wizard Guy movie, and that manifests as her becoming their child, which is fucking buck wild. It's not the weirdest thing that a writer novel has done, but it is fucking wild. So let me see if I can, like, move this bow so it's kind of more visible. There we go. Like, that's fucking Oh, Fairy, I was deep in that hole. I very much read her as a love interest for him. I don't know if that's just me. I very much assumed that was the case. Basically from the first trailer we got for Wizard, because that was back when I watched that kind of thing. Oh, hat goes behind the bangs? Yes. Actually, hat? There we go, that's kind of what I want. Yeah, I don't know. I read Rinko as a love interest for Haruto very, very early in that show. I assumed that was the case for basically the whole show. I think they also kind of wanted to do a thing with him and Koyomi, but then she was barely in the show because her idol agency would not let her. Oh yeah, Chuchu is a hamster. Chuchu is an automaton hamster who is the does assistant stuff for their Sentai. Yes, Chuchu is wonderful. I adore them. Oh, that's gonna need to go. I'm just gonna stick that all the way back there, honestly. Huh. Sorry, I'm having a moment of figuring out how I want to order these. Kiriko and Shinosuke was clear from episode 1, but I don't like the way that they did it. Yes, I also wish that I love this. I'm very excited to be finished with this. I do not like the way they handled Kiriko and Shinosuke. Do not like that there was a love triangle involved. Do not like, the way in the story, like, he was just not the best choice for her. And also, the two romantic interests that she has, there is a point in the story very close to this love triangle becoming a thing that the story is dealing with, that Kiriko was like, I view both of these men as a brother to me. I view them in the same way that I view Go. And I'm like, girl? Okay, Fairy, you do you. And I'm like, girl, you, the story's not gonna let you have that. Ooh, what just happened? What just happened? Oh my good Sir Professor, thank you for resubscribing. I have not had OBS up. I did not see that I got bonked. Emotional damage happened? Did that play? Did that play for you guys? Shit, I missed everything. What did I have up? What did I have up over here? Oh, I had Spotify up. That's okay. Spotify can sit in the background. Okay, good. I'm glad that shit's playing for you guys. I'll figure out why it's not playing for me. But yeah. Oh, I got more head pats. More head pats for me. Head pats is new, by the way. Cause I set up that, I set it up a while ago and then fucking forgot to make it a point redeem. And then remembered today. Okay. So I need the hat. I need the bangs. Do I need this? I may not actually need this. Hat may actually be able to go all the way in the back. No. Sorry, I have to figure out, Oh, I didn't turn my thing on. There we go. Oh, we haven't spaghetti. We getting cozy. We're doing all kinds of shit. We're doing all kinds of shit. So I may have to, because I need the hat in front of Bang's back, but I need it behind the head. But I need the bangs back in front of the head. Can I just cut off the top of the head? Because if I just get rid of the top of the head... I don't know, wait. I'm getting very confused. So I need Bang's back behind hat, but in front of face. But I need face in front of both of these. If I remove an amount of the top of the head, Because this will all be behind hair and will never be seen. Let's go. Anja. God, the Go Anja opening is good. Go Anja's a weird fucking show. But I do love it. I do love it. Energy. Overtake. Hey, hey, hey. Okay, I'm gonna figure out this layering situation at a different point. I'm gonna bring this down here and call this hair back. Oh, okay, that actually, I have a different folder for that. Okay. Could I actually just move up the part of the back of the hat? Hat back. Can we just move it? Mesh transformation is one of my favorite tools in Clip Studio Paint. Like, can we just stick it up there? Boom, boom, bang, bang, go on, ja. Hey, hey, hey. Sorry, it's doing a thing. I think it might be auto-saving, but because these files are large. No, this is not what I want. I'm gonna figure out this layering situation later. We're gonna keep working on parts. I'm just gonna turn the hat off for now. Montage my way through the... Okay, comic, you take care. You have a good one. You have a good one. We need to turn face down a little bit. I don't know why neck is, like, nested that way. That's another thing that I have to do at, like, the end of all of these, is, like, consolidate all of my layers in a weird way. Because, like, there's a lot of merging, and then I have to, like, consolidate layers, because stuff will end up, like, nested 3 folders deep when it doesn't need to be. Wait, where is my ruler? I actually have weirdly little memory of Decade. Yeah, I think it's in Hat Brim. I watched Decade, and I just don't remember it. I need to, like, do a rewatch at some point, because honest to God, I just don't remember Decade. I don't think I actually need... watch the Hibiki episodes. Yeah, I do remember the Black episodes being really good. I remember being really disappointed by the Amazon episodes. I don't remember if it was 1 or 2. Because I think Amazon was the one I had watched before... or during Decade? I had finished Amazon before I got to the Amazon episode of Decade, one way or another. And I remember being very disappointed by that episode. I had not watched any other Heisei, any other pre-Decade Heisei at that point. Yeah, the Hibiki episodes of Zio are one of the very few arcs of Zio that I will speak highly of. That was a really good, like, Hibiki tribute. Like, I thought they did, frankly, just a wonderful job with those episodes. And I have very few good things to say about Zio. But those episodes and the Blade episodes of Zio were very, very good. And Den-O. The Den-O episodes were a, oh yeah, Hina's, yeah, no, I loved that. The Den-O episodes were a very perfect crystallization of Yuto's storyline and his relationship to Ryotaro into 2 episodes. And the only thing that those episodes lacked was Yuto and Deneb making any comment at all about Airi. I just needed her name to come out of someone's mouth. And they refused to do that. Like, they didn't do it in Rider Tyson Grand Prix, which was also fucking awful. And they didn't do it in Zio, and I'm like, why are you so fucking against mentioning Airi at all? Ever. Yeah, I know that they... Was it Zio where they wanted to get Suda back and he was just booked solid for the next 4,000 years? Because he's just such a huge presence in... Like, he's a really big name actor now. And I think that was the problem. Yeah, no, he wants to. He would have come back. He just literally did not have time. He just... I was surprised that he, I was surprised that he was able to do the magazine photo shoot for the manga. Oh, well, look, none of us can be Joe Odagiri. Like... I was surprised that they didn't try and get Shotaro, because I do think that Ren also would have come back, but I think they couldn't do one with... Oh, yeah, no. That's because Toei burned some other bridges, and Joe Odagiri's like, well, fuck you then. Because he does love, he loves Kuga. He's just not fond on the genre, but Toei burned... I think it was a producer that they burned bridges with. And he was like, I'm not coming back to do anything Kuga related. unless the Kuga staff is on it, because he's the only one that... They're the only ones he trusts. Yeah, Heisei versus Showa. I didn't see Heisei versus Showa. But he'll come back. Okay, yes. I always forget. But yeah. Yeah, no, it's the burning bridges with Takatera, and he's just like, well, fuck you then. So where am I? Jacket. New. No. He didn't burn bridges with Takatera. He burned bridges with Toei. Toei burned bridges with Takatera, and because of that, Odagiri burned bridges with Toei. No, he's literally on Takatera's side. I'm probably just being very unclear. Because I know this story like fourth hand. Hold on. And then we can duplicate that. It says with jacket here. Takatera single-handedly revived. Yeah. That was the thing. That is Toei's fucking way. They fucking, Decade is such a mess because they did the same thing to Sho Aikawa. They did the exact same thing to Sho Aikawa 5 years later. Sho Aikawa, who was, a good 30% of why... he was making big strides in Rider and Sentai, and he had all of these plans for Decade, and Toei was like, no, do it this way, and then he walked. And he hasn't completely burned bridges with them, because he's come back now and then, but he's not written more than, a single episode at a time. An episode or a movie at a time.
It's drinking the water!
In the amount of time he's been gone. Which is a tragedy because, again, Sho Aikawa was doing really interesting stuff with Rider and Sentai. It's amazing they've kept Arakawa as long as they have. Frankly, it's a miracle that they've kept Sho Aikawa as long as they... Or not Sho Aikawa. Naruhisa Arakawa for as long as they have. Ashtana Nare Shinken-da Shinken-ja. Shinkenger did have some damn good tunes. ない諦めない Oh, nope. That shouldn't be not. That should be left. Shinkenda. Samurai Sentai Shinkenja. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Come to Windy City. Oops, gotta switch the color back to black. Oh, I didn't do the fucking bottom part of the bow. Toki. Again, I'm sorry, this is like the most boring part of doing a model is honestly like inking and parting. With the exception of maybe splitting. That may also be kind of boring to watch, but I don't know. I'm having a good time being here with y'all. Trust and trust. Oh, I don't need these two, actually. I rewatched the first like quarter of Double on a plane to Tokyo in 2019. Double holds up, yo. Double really does hold up. It's a damn good show. It really is. It really is one of the GOATs. Like, in Heisei, honest to God, Heisei and Reiwa, the first three of every generation, because you gotta kind of split Heisei in half. Kuga Double and 01 are all just amazing. Just the good shit. I can understand not liking Double when it first aired. It was a big change from the way Rider had been. But it really did define the next decade of Kamen Rider. Oh? So, Moto. I know a lot of people don't like Go Sager because it's in between Shinkenger and Gokaiger, and that's a very precarious place. That's a very precarious place for Go Sager to have to sit in between these two, like, deeply beloved Sentai. Whoops. I mean, that's fair. I know a lot of people didn't like Date because of the way that Goto was implied in, I think, implied in something. It might have been Movie War Core, to immediately become Birth, and, you know, then Date steps in. I don't mind that. I think that learning arc is good for Goto. I actually have not seen the Decade finale. I haven't seen that movie. I know I've watched at least the double part of Movie War 2010, but I don't remember that either. Because it's been a really long time. Oh yeah, not at all. Movie War Core was... Because I know so much of Double was, like, put into production as Decade was still airing. So I think a lot of stuff like Movie War Core, the O's part, or the double parts, had already been, the double parts of Movie War Core had already been, oh my god, had kind of been figured out already, and then they knew vaguely what they wanted to do with O's, but didn't know enough about O's. Would have liked Date better if Goto had a chance to be Birth and fail at it. Yeah, I don't mind the way that it was done. I did not watch O's as it was airing, and I think that is something that for people who were watching O's as it was airing was a very big thing. Because he just comes in, like, literally out of nowhere when we had already had time to get to know Goto. Because that was the thing that post-Double... it was the thing that Double kind of started with its secondaries, was having them appear out of nowhere and be these big additions to the cast. And I don't want to say, like, Double started that, but Double really codified it. And I feel like I don't know this in the way that I do about, like, Beast in Wizard, but I feel like Kobayashi had maybe not quite planned for Date, and had Date kind of mandated upon her, and she just worked with it because she's a fucking professional. Goes on, go. But yeah, Date just feels like Kobayashi didn't plan for him, but just kind of was able to roll with it. Kind of in a way that no one else who has had that kind of thing mandated upon them has been able to do quite as well. But Yasuko Kobayashi is very fucking good at her job. Everything goes on, go, go, go. Actually, I'm going to call this jacket outer. Flat. Yeah, it's also it's a thing they started with Double and Decade. I'm kind of, I like the way that they did it with Wizard. I think Wizard really was the best one. Where putting it in the movie, Forze was fine. Having the very brief cameo in O's Wonderful. I think that is really the best way. Just this very small, he just appears. He's there for a second and he walks out. But they kind of do the same thing with Wizard in the last episode of Forze, where he just kind of walks on through. And that's fine. I don't think... I am weirdly and probably because they're written by Sho Aikawa, but I'm weirdly fond of the very fucking bizarre 2 episodes between the end of Wizard and the start of Gaim that introduce Gaim. But I don't think that's necessary, because, again, this was the problem that Revice had. Excuse me. Revice had this episode between the end of Saber and the actual start of Revice, and it was the worst fucking first impression I have ever had of anything. Oh my god. I was ready to just not watch Revice at all. I was like, if this is what I'm in for the next year, I don't want this. But then I watched the first episode of Revice and I'm like, oh, this is completely fucking different than what was goddamn advertised to us. So, you know, I'm more or less very much enjoying Revice. Date and Goto are very, very much, they have a very heavy Zanki and Todoroki kind of vibe. If you switched Zanki and Todoroki's personalities, that's the vibe they give me, is if it's Zanki and Todoroki but with their personalities flipped, which is actually really fucking funny. You say ishu, dental sentai gosei ja, gosei ja. That was Overtime. Overtime was the one that is one of the few localizations that writer subgroups have done that I have actually found funny, because that feels like a thing Date would actually say, where a lot of the times other groups have tried to do pun localizations like that. And yeah, like, it sounds like something Date would say, where a lot of the other times I've seen, even Overtime, but any group try to do that, it'll be funny, but it won't sound like something that character would say, where Date would absolutely say Broto because he's a fucking loser that way. And I say loser in the most affectionate way. Oh yeah, that. I did not appreciate that they took the extra E out. Which I think they just did because I think they, like, probably thought it was a mistake or something, when the entire point of everything in O's exists in threes. Fucking everything. His name is Eiji because the IJI when you write it in English has the 3 dots in a row. That's why his name is Eiji. Like, O's just exists that way? Yeah, that's why his name is Eiji. Because if you write it out like this, it's 3 dots in a row. That's why his name is Eiji. Because the dots on the letters are the 3 metals. Everything in O's exists in 3s. Because that's how Yasuko Kobayashi fucking does shit. There we go. Which is the 3 dots is what I had heard. It may be like a combination of those things, but the 3 dots was the one that I had heard. Machine countdown. I need these to not touch so I can separate them later. Yeah, AU is gold. That is right. I could still see that being true with silver, though, because the core metals are silver. Or not the core metals, the cell metals. So I could see that still being the case. Going, my friends. But the 3 dots is the one that I heard. And it may be a combination of those things. Going, my friends. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I know that I would never have noticed the 3 dots thing on my own. So I definitely was told that by someone. I don't remember who, nor where they got it. Because, again, that was a fucking decade ago. There we go. Oops. I needed to switch the thing. Let's go, Kaija. Go, let's go, let's Let's go, Kaija. Go, let's go, let's. Can turn the neck back on. Let's go, Kaija, go, let's go, let's. Lower line. There we go. Let's go, Kaija, go, let's go, let's. Pen. But yeah, like, really, it's a combination of O's and double that really revolutionized Phase 2 Heisei and really, like, codified it. Because the first four, especially, you've got double, you've got O's, which takes a lot of the bones of double and rearranges and turns them. They're very much at their core the same show, kind of telling a different message, but it's a lot of the same stuff presented in very different ways. And then you go to Forze, which does the same thing, but it tries to kind of turn everything again and kind of turns it back onto double. And then Wizard does the same thing a fourth time, but kind of makes itself O's again. And I mean, I appreciate that Gaim kind of broke that framework, but also I just don't like Gen Urobuchi. And I don't like his writing. And I don't think that he was trying to revolutionize Kamen Rider or, like, kind of reset the way that Kamen Rider was working. He just wanted to write Ryuki again. He just wanted to do Ryuki again, which is what he did. And I think that Phase 2 Heisei needed something like that. I just don't think they needed to... I don't think Guy needed to be that. Okay, the thing is, Madoka is just Kamen Rider Ryuki. Like, he has outright said that he lifted parts of Kamen Rider Ryuki for Madoka. He's a dude who watched and deeply misunderstood Kamen Rider Ryuki and has been trying to recapture it ever since, but because he doesn't fucking understand what Ryuki is about, he just can't do it. He can't do it because he does not understand. He looked at Kanzaki Shiro and was like, yes, strong, good. Only strong survive. Flat. Like, he straight up just doesn't understand what Ryuki is about, but, like, claims that he loves Ryuki. And the thing that bothers me so much about Madoka being this, like, weird Ryuki clone is that Ryuki was written by Yasuko Kobayashi. Like, Ryuki was written... Ryuki was conceived and made what it is, like, by a woman, and he has such contempt for women. I don't know if that's a conscious thing, but he fucking does. Like, the dude does not like women. I don't know if that's a conscious thing in his head, but it is what it is. And I don't think he has any business writing hero shows. And that's my thoughts on Gen Urobuchi. I'm sure that some of his other shit, I don't know, people liked Psycho-Pass, I guess. I don't know, I'm sure that's good if you're into that kind of thing. But I don't trust him. I don't think he has any business writing hero shows. He definitely has no fucking business writing a magical girl show. Fucking get that shit right the fuck out of my face. I actually couldn't watch Fate. I tried to watch Fate. Oh, Jesus, what the fuck just happened? I tried to watch Fate Zero. I couldn't get into it because there's 3 dudes in the first episode who all look fucking exactly the same, and I couldn't tell them apart. Yeah, I fucking... Get fucking Ikuhara to write a Kamen Rider. Holy shit. Man, if Ikuhara might give us like a fucking lead female writer. Maybe that's why they can't get Ikuhara to fucking write a Kamen Rider. Give him a Sentai. I do think that within the first decade of Reiwa, we will get a female lead writer. Yeah, I don't know, do an Amazons-esque miniseries. I do think that within the first decade of Reiwa, we will see a female lead writer. I don't know if I can't say 100%, but I feel like it's a thing that definitely could happen if Reiwa Rider keeps going the way it has with its lady riders. With its women riders, not lady riders. Lady riders are a thing of Phase 2 Heisei. There is a distinction between those two things. I just spilled a little tea on myself. It's fine. But I think it's very possible that we could see a female main writer. I think we could do it. Yes, honestly, frankly, I think that we're kind of getting that with Sakura, because Sakura is not the title character of Rev Ice. She is the emotional core of the narrative. She is the emotional core of Rev Ice. Iki is the narrative core. He is the one driving the story. But Sakura is the emotional core of that show, to the point where I'd consider her the secondary writer before I would Live at this point. I don't think that's the case. I have a hard time calling Vice the secondary writer just because of, now we have Jack Vice, and I'm like, no, this is making him kind of just the second main writer. I consider Vice, and I consider Revy and Vice to equally be the main writer, where I would call Live the secondary writer. Jack Revice, yeah. But I consider Revy and Vice to equally be the main writer of Revice. But for the longest time, I was considering Live and Evil to be the secondary writer. But I don't think they really know what to do with Daiji and Kagero. So I honestly feel like Sakura is more the secondary writer than Daiji is at this point. And I would continue to call... Well, at the moment, the narrative would not have demons in the place of the tertiary rider because of that, the shakeup that's gone on with the Demon's Driver. But, like, I honestly think Sakura is, like, the stealth secondary rider of Revice. Like, she really seems to be. I mean, that's true. This may be a Blade situation where the narrative is saying one thing and the toys are saying another, but it's Sakura is so much the core, the emotional core of this story, in a way that just no one else could possibly be. I don't agree. I don't agree, but I also don't disagree. I think Hajime is closer to being the secondary protagonist than Tachibana, but I think Garen is more the secondary rider than Chalice is. Like, I put the rider suit and the character in them on, like, different tiers. Like, those two lists don't line up. Blade is a very weird thing in that way. Okay, here we go. Like, Hajime, like, I don't know what the equivalent of, like, secondary rider as a character is. Jacket bottom lower? Okay, there it is. Let's go. Busta's ready, go. There's complicated wording involved in this. In that, like, Hajime is definitely closer to the emotional narrative of the story than Tachibana, and takes that, like, secondary protagonist role. But I still call Garen the secondary rider. It's a complicated bit of nuance. There's some complicated nuance there. I'll throw that down on the arms for a minute. Since this is all one piece anyway, it doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical. Buster's ready, go to the unbreakable action. Okay, now I can kind of Ikiko Busters, Tomiko Busters. Okay, and then from here, it's a daijoubu, good job. Perfect. Perfect. It's exactly what I wanted. But yeah, like I've been thinking about this a lot recently actually, and I think Sakura like really is the stealth secondary rider of Revice. Like they're not calling her the secondary rider because they're kind of testing how audiences feel about her. But she's essentially the secondary rider. Like she's filling that narrative role much more than Daiji or Hiromi or even Vice. Like she really is kind of hitting that mark in a way that no one else in the cast is. I don't like Weekend. I don't like Weekend, and I don't like their addition to the plot. I don't think that they are a helpful addition to the plot. I think that it all could have just been fucking Aguilera sending her the Jan stuff, because they had ins within fucking Phoenix at that point. So I don't find Weekend to be a necessary addition to the plot, but, you know, whatever. We'll see where that goes. Yes, the thing, I do really hope that Busan is working against Weekend. I don't know what he would be attached to, and I don't like the idea of another faction. Okay, this is my problem with Weekend, is that we went from 3 factions in Revice of the Igarashis, who are good, Phoenix, which is in a very broad gray area, and Deadmans, which are bad. Ladies and gentlemen, the Weekend. But yeah, we had the Igarashis, who are good, Phoenix, which is in this very wide nebulous gray area, and Deadmans, which is bad. And that was fine. That was enough. And those were all entangled in enough ways that were interesting and worked. And then Deadman's split in 2. So we had not great Deadmans, which was just Tamaki and Aguilera angrily in a warehouse, and then worse Deadmans, which was Ortega with the gift stamp. And then we had good Phoenix, which is Hiromi and Daiji, essentially, and bad Phoenix, which is the director, and then George is still in this very wide nebulous gray area. So we've got like 2 ends of Deadmans, 2 ends of Phoenix, and then we introduce Weekend, and we've got, you know, like Sakura with Weekend and Daiji kind of being the good part of Phoenix, and then Iki just also kind of being the good part of Phoenix. Weekend is not the only symptom of this problem, but it is the most visible symptom of the lines in Revice becoming a little too blurry. And I don't think there's no way it can be salvaged. I don't find it to be unsalvageable. I just think they're gonna really have to work to tighten this up to keep everything from blurring together and becoming very, very muddy. God, I don't like Gaim, but this song fucking slaps. Don't say no, just say ma. Don't say no, just say ma. Revice has become very messy in a way that I'm not very fond of, but is not unsalvageable. I think they can make it work. I truly hope that they do, because I really like Revice. Is this doing... Okay, it is doing the other side. Good. That's not the sleeve. Not the red line. I have to watch the blue line. Dame. But it's, you know, we will see where Revice kind of lands. I still like it. I'm still really looking forward to where it's going. I just needed to fucking chill out a little bit. I need to kind of chill out with all of the people. Whoa, 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 whoa. Again, not a huge fan of Kyoryuger. Opening kind of fucking slaps. Ore tachi wa muteki no superstar. Densetsu no so wonderful. Challenger. Don't need those lines yet. I've very mixed feelings on Kyoryuger, because I don't hate it. There are many, many things in Kyoryuger I actually really like. And then there's Daigo. And then there's Daigo. And Daigo is, honestly, 99% of my problems with that show. ,99% of my problems come down to Daigo. He's just fucking frustrating. Like, the way that I make an example of this is when they get Carnival? Kyoryu Carnival, I think it's called? And they get the little dinosaur. And the first time that Daigo uses it, it, like, sends him into this weird berserker rage, and he runs off into the woods. And he's gone for, like, 2 episodes. And there's a bit towards the end of those episodes where a problem is happening, and Ian is like, oh man, what would Daigo do if he was here? And I'm like, Ian, you don't even like him. You have no real emotional attachment to Daigo as a person. Why would you, like, he doesn't, it never seemed like he like, looked to Daigo as a leader. He never, like, he respected him, but not more than anyone else on the team. It always felt very strange to me in that moment that Ian would be like, what would Daigo do, as if it was this, like, what would Jesus do moment. It was just incredibly bizarre to me, and read so strangely and so counter to, like, Ian's character. Because he was always, like, he was the smart one. He was the fucking brains of that team. And I'm like, really? In this moment, you're gonna be like, what would Daigo do? And I feel like that, and then, like, literally every girl just wanting to fuck Daigo. Actually, like, not even just every girl, literally just the whole fucking cast just being horny for Daigo. But the girls especially. Like, Kyoryu Violet was such an interesting, cool idea. I loved her. And then they just reduced her to horny for Daigo. And to be this, like, this romantic rival for Kyoryu Pink. And I'm like, why? Why? We don't need this. No one asked for this. No one asked for this. What? And, like, I'm not against the red-pink romance. One of my fucking favorite romances in Sentai is Boken Red and Boken Pink. I'm not against it if you do it well. But they didn't do it well. Oh. Gang gang gabu gabu. Dai mucho. Ishoni samba. Mina atsumara kyoryu ja. Like, I want more explicitly gay stuff in Sentai, I do. But I'm not against the fucking hetero stuff. I don't give a shit either way. Do both is my thing. Like, you can do both. You can do both, it's fine. Actually, doing them alongside of each other and treating them exactly the same, I think would go a long way towards normalizing, like, queer content and queer people, because you're, especially in children's media, because you're presenting it as literally the exact same thing. I don't know if, I don't know, that's just me. That's just me, I guess. But I don't like love triangles. I don't like romantic rivals. I barely acknowledge that because, one, it's not in a main show, and also, two, yes, it was fucking bad. But I want, like, in-show content. I want, like, Naki. Like, Naki is an explicitly non-binary character played by a now trans actor who, at the time, was openly non-binary. I want that, but with, you know, not just gender, but, you know, sexual and romantic alignment. Like, you can do both. You can do both. And I think doing both is important. That was why yes, Tavern, I agree. If you're gonna do a love triangle, if you're gonna have 3 people in this romantic entanglement, just, all 3 of them can fucking kiss. Just all 3 of them. It's fine. But yeah, I, for a while, I was doing some fan writers. more than just designs, I was writing out the full, like, I was essentially writing press pitches and, like, casting them. And one of them was Kamen Rider Red, which was, the motif was the red thread of fate. That was the rider motif, was the red thread of fate, because I have always found that to be a really sweet idea. So it was his like henshin gimmick device was his wedding ring, and his wedding ring like activated the belt. And like his wedding ring was connected to his wife's wedding ring. They were like newlyweds, and like he was newly hired by this company, and they like paid for the whole wedding and like the rings and stuff, and they gave them these rings that were connected, and both of them have to be wearing the rings for the belt to work. Like the belt needs both rings to work, and that's why the mid-season upgrade was she becomes Kamen Rider Red because he like gets injured. So either ring can activate the belt, so she becomes red and does it with her belt. But like a lot of the background stories about these newlyweds, kind of just figuring out how to now function as a married couple, like that was a big part of the narrative plot. And the Suzune? I think Suzune was the wife's name. And, you know, she's also involved with his coworkers in this Kamen Rider thing, because, you know, her husband is involved in this. And one of... Okay, GD, you have a good time. One of, like, the people who becomes her close friend is this lesbian, who is... I think she was essentially, like, Misaki from Kabuto. She filled a similar role, but she was a lesbian. Like, explicitly. So, it was... I really loved the concept for Kamen Rider Red. I would love to really mess around with it more and do something cool with it. But it was... Yeah, I think Hiyori was the husband, and Suzune was his wife. And, like, the narrative was about these, you know, two people learning how to function as a married couple and what that means, and, like, what their relationship means to them, and, you know, overcoming, you know, relationship issues, and kind of learning that, you know, love isn't easy. It's work, and you do stuff. I want more shit about married people, honestly. I just want more fucking... It was at a time where I also really wanted to see more older Kamen Riders. Because it was during that period, that, like, Wizard Gaim kind of period, where they started kind of skewing younger and younger. Like, Forze was literally high schoolers. Wizard felt like very early 20s. Gaim, again, was kids. Drive also felt very early 20s. Though I think they were actually probably closer to their mid-20s, like Shinosuke and Kiriko. But Go was like 17 or 18, 19, something like that. And I'm just like, no, give me someone who's like 29, 30. Give me fucking adults trying to figure their shit out. That's what I want. That was what I wanted at the time. So a lot of my like Rider and Sentai concepts at the time kind of involved some older characters. Go for it. So we can turn upper arm back up. That looks good. Doki doki ge yuno desha ni note ashikame ni ikou. Hashire ore tachi no express. But yeah, no, I really loved Kamen Rider Red as a concept. What were my other ones? I had Red, I had Chroma, which was a photography themed rider. And then his secondary rider was film themed. Like not in the decayed way, where like he wasn't a photographer. I think the lead girl was supposed to be an actress. So there was Chroma, there was Red, there was Howl and Claw, which was like a werewolf and like werepanther pair of themed Kamen Riders, and it functioned in a very Lupot way, and this was way before Lupot. But they were like these weird rival like were clans, and then they had to team up against this mutual enemy, and the two riders become boyfriends. The two riders fucking become boyfriends. And the one dude, the cat rider's grandmother was just an actual cat, which was fucking hysterical. I loved that. I thought that was very funny. I am funny and clever. My Sentai at the time, I think, was Yokaiger, which I liked the idea of a lot. Oh, hand. Here we go. I did a lot of that back in the day, but I think Red was probably my favorite of the ones that I did. I really the motif was Red Thread of Fate. The suit design, the belt design was supposed to be like threading a bobbin on a sewing machine. So the belt was kind of designed to look like a sewing machine, like bobbin apparatus. And then the suit itself was kind of knight themed, because it was supposed to be like a knight in shining armor kind of thing. Good luck. Tokyo, alright. Hazoku, alright. Alright. Like, that was the concept there. Wait, does Chuchu? Yeah, Chuchu has hands. I don't know why for a second I thought Chuchu had, like, big, like, boxing gloves. But I'm thinking about it, I'm like, no, I wouldn't have drawn hands here and had that approved if that was not the case. God, I fucking... Byun Byun is the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard. I know Express Byun Byun. But yeah, Suzune was just like friends with this lesbian who would give her fucking like not romantic advice, but just like kind of life advice. I'm not there. Boom, boom. Actually, I think in that I had done full casts for these, by the way. I had done full fan casting, and I think it was Suzune's father who was later cast as the like unit chief in Drive. Like, I saw him, like, why do I know his face? He hasn't been in anything that I've seen. And then I'm, like, looking at my Kamen Rider Red stuff, and I'm like, shit, that's Suzune's dad. That's why I know him. It was pretty funny. Especially because 6 months before Drive, this was one that I hadn't done, like, a full pitch for. I had just wanted to draw a drifting themed Kamen Rider, because I was listening to a lot of music from Initial D, and I wanted to do like a drift racing themed Kamen Rider. And then like 6 months later, they're like, here's a car themed rider, and this was before we knew it was also like police themed. So I'm like, no, my car rider! And I made a lot of jokes about Toei Pay Me. And then some people got mad at me for that for some reason. When I'm like, this is obviously a fucking joke. I'm not demanding Toei send me money. I don't think they actually, like, stole my idea for a fucking car-themed Kamen Rider. It's a goddamn joke, dumbasses. Not a lot of people. It was like 2 or 3 people, I think. But it was like, this is obviously a joke. What the fuck? Alright. That was a weird time in the Kamen Rider fandom. I think I probably got a hard time about that joke because people were already, like, on my ass because I just didn't like Gaim. So I had somehow harbored ill will over that. And I think some of those people who were upset with me about fucking not liking Gaim just ended up getting mad at me. They were just looking for reasons to be mad at me, essentially. Okay, this is coming along. This is coming along. We're, I have a couple layers turned off. But, look at this. Look at this. We got a whole bunch of this done already, and it's already 4 o'clock. Holy shit. We've been at this for almost 3 hours. The time just fucking flies. So, lower arm. Back. Those were crazy ass times, though. Crazy ass times. It may just be because it's very low. It seems like if stuff is low enough, For some reason, OBS will make it kind of choppy. I can bring it up. I can bring it up like that. Does that, Also, because this song is very heavy on the drums. You and me. This is a very drum-heavy song. Oh, that's weird. Let me bring it up in Spotify? Did that help? Did that make it better? What more you may need. Okay, y'all want me to just turn it off for y'all? I'll just turn it off for you guys if it's, like, being fucky. Y'all can just, you know, put on your own music like we used to do. Back in the day. Back in the day before I figured out the, Oh, weird. I'll turn it back on when... Oh, okay, the song is over now, so let me turn it back on and see if just... Is it better on Armor Zone? Is it better now? We've got 3... Since this one just started, it's this, 2 more, and then Excite? Is it better? Was it just the ghost opening? Okay. I'm gonna assume it was just the ghost opening being fucking weird then. Okay, I'll leave it on then. The ghost opening was just being strange. Believe in Amazons. It is, it's haunted. Oh yeah. Ghost opening is just haunted. Believe in Amazon. You know, Justin. I mean, he can go to space. Was it Newton? Was it Newton that let him go to space? And he did the Uchu Kita? I think the more valid question is, Tucker, how the fuck did you die this week? He can't stop, won't stop dying. Can't stop, won't stop. Oh yeah. Yeah, he sure did just fucking die for a hot second. It's just the thing that he does. Oh yes. Look at this, look how fucking cute. Look how friggin' cute this is. Look how friggin' cute Chuchu is. Look how adorable. Though I do think the legs need to go above the arms. The Ghost Riders are absolute fucking cowards for not letting Takeru fuck God. He wanted to. He was all in. His actor, all fucking in for it. Cowards. Oh no, I do think it needs to go above torso. Shaku, lion, elephant, tiger, hono, kakse, sakyo no oja, zu oja. All of them. All of them are bad. Every single one. Oja. Every single one. Takeru and Chloe is, in theory, fine. There is nothing wrong with it aside from, I think that the Spectre movie did a very, very bad job in making Chloe a fully fleshed out character that feels like part of the Ghost cast. She was interesting in theory. They did nothing with her because that entire movie was meant to be the end game of Ghost, and I think she would have been more of a character in that. But on the surface, fine, except for the fact that there are heavy implications that Asumu is Freya's son, and it doesn't really make sense if he's not. Akari and Igor is fucking gross. He was a horrible person. They're not good for each other. Ken and Elaine, gross. Makoto and Arya, fucking extra gross. She raised them. Okay, here is my thing when it comes to ships that involve, or, you know, fantasy pairings that involve one character that has a normal human lifespan and the other that is hundreds of years old. If the character with a normal human lifespan is an adult, I don't give a shit. I could not fucking care less. But my line for that is, if the character who is hundreds of years old knew them when they were a child, that makes me not even a character that's hundreds of years old, but any air quotes age gap ship where the older character knew the younger one when the younger one was a child and they were an adult, that's kind of where my brain draws the line. I'm not going to tell anyone how to feel about things, but that is where my brain draws the line, because I feel if you are an adult and knew someone... Yes, Deca Yellow and her husband also makes me uncomfortable. I just feel like it's very hard to separate knowing them as seeing them as they were as a child. I'm not saying it's impossible, it's just a thing that makes me uneasy. It's a thing, it is my personal line that I do not cross. So Elaine and Canon makes me uncomfortable because of that. Elaine and Makoto also makes me uncomfortable because of that. Elaine and Takeru, I know people who are into that. Great. It doesn't bother me because he only ever knew Takeru as an adult. But, like, he knew Canon when she was a 4-year-old, and that, I can't with that. And especially with Makoto and Arya, she, like, fucking raised them. She raised them, and I cannot with that. Onari and Javert is the only valid... I can't even call that ship canon, because it's not really, but it basically is. But it's not really... But they're the only ones who are fucking valid. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It edges very close to the line of grooming, And like Arya literally functioned as their mother. So I'm really not comfortable with Arya and Makoto. And like Elaine is their mother's, like Elaine is essentially their uncle. Like they're his sister's adopted kids. That's weird. It's weird, right? It's weird, right? Like, I don't know, it's just... There is a line that I don't cross, and that's what it is. It's that line. So, not super into it. Like, they made a perfectly good girlfriend for Elaine in the fucking takoyaki, like, takoyaki grandma's granddaughter. Perfectly good girlfriend for him. She's right there. That's literally her only purpose in this goddamn show. But no. It has to be canon. Which, like, what? What? Ghost was very weird with that, and I don't appreciate how it was handled. Here we go. Here's the business. Here's the business. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. God, this song fucking owns. Like, I'm not here to get into shipping discourse because on the whole, I don't give a shit. I just don't interact with things that I don't like. Yeah, the Legend of Elaine whole thing, and the whole thing with Fumi is basically set up for Elaine to be with Takoyaki Girl, and they just... Nah. Why? No one's around. I need a purpose. I gotta believe. I gotta believe. Oh, Eki-san. Honestly, in most other shows, I have very little opinion on ships I don't like. In most other things, it's just, like, that is the line I can't cross, is anything that, like, is like that. Like, in a case like Saber, where Luna was a child when they were a child and then becomes an adult with them, I am more forgiving. Like, I'm fine with that. What? God, my cat is whiny. mission right now. I'm on a mission right now. But, like, I don't know. It's just that Elaine was, like, involved in raising them as children. And it reads very weird to me. Yeah, see, I'm... Like, and anything, you know, I'm not into Taiga and Nico because Nico is... Like, Taiga's in, like, his 30s, isn't he? And Nico's, like 17 when she walks into the show. So I'm obviously, like, I'm not comfortable with that. But anything else in X-Aid, like, they're all adults. Who gives a fuck? Like, as long as everyone is in roughly the same age bracket, I do not give a shit. Oh my god, I was rewatching the fucking Scorpio episodes of Q Ranger the other night because I needed reference images. I forgot how much those fuck me up. Oh yeah, and good luck. I forgot how much those fuck me up. Drive, my only problem with any canon romantic implication in Drive is literally that Kiriko says she sees both Shinosuke and Chase the same way she sees Go. She views them both as younger brothers. Or just brothers in general. Like, they're not related, so I'm like, kind of whatever generally, but I can't get invested of it. I can't get invested in Kiriko and Shinosuke or Kiriko and Chase because of the fact that she, like, it didn't feel like she had any input on being in those relationships and kind of explicitly was not interested in them. So, like, I don't care about them so much, but I personally can't get invested in either Kiriko and Shinosuke or Kiriko and Chase. Because I was actually pretty into both of them earlier on in the show. But, you know, they just... Like, I'm not opposed to them, I just personally can't get invested. Yeah, Poppy and Kuroto is kind of weird for me just because she is essentially, like, his mom is in there. Like, his mom being in there makes it a little weird for me. Yeah, that, like, I'm not gonna go into figuring out that family tree, but, it doesn't work for me. But, like, anyone else, I don't give a shit. Be into what you're into. Straight up, I do not care. 3, 2, 1, OQ. Lucky, Q-tama. 3, 2, 1, OQ. Q, tama, Q. I hated this ending for Q Ranger. But just listening to it as a song, I kind of dig it. I'm kind of into it as just a song. I do not like the dance and the way that they filmed and presented that. But as a song, like, it's kind of grown on me. as just a song that I can listen to. Ranger, QQ Ranger, oh Q Ranger, 2-1, Q. Lucky Q Tama, 3, 2, 1, oh Q. Q Tama. Q Tama. Tama Q. Tama Q. Gonna hit a save real quick because we're about halfway through the model right now. Okay. Q Tama Q. That's Q Tama dancing. Q Tama Q. Tama Q. Where are my arms? Turn those off. Oh, Q. Tama Q. God, this was honestly the best opening song of Phase 2 Heisei. Like, a lot of good ones, pretty much bangers all around, but holy shit, this song. It did. That's actually next on this playlist. It is. I want that to be the first cover that I do. Is the official English version of "Be the One." There you will be the one. Be the one. All right. All right. Be the one. Like, it's just so friggin' good. Be the light. It's just so. It's such a fucking good song. like, is just straight up best one of Phase 2 Heisei. Who did I see recently that... Who was I don't think it was an argument. I was disagreeing with someone about build recently. It might have been in the Discord server. Might have been in the Discord server. That happens. And we're allowed to disagree on things, but I think it was about kind of the dystopia of build not working for them. Where I find kind of the dystopia of build to be incredibly compelling. In a way that I don't find most dystopian fiction, to be honest. I'm not a huge fan of dystopian fiction. So, build really works for me in a way that a lot of things do not. Here it is. Here's the English version. For how long and wherever. Also, this song is so incredibly about Sento and Ryuga. Like, holy shit. Like, listen to this. Me with a smile that shines like gold. Like, that's Ryuga. That's Sento thinking about Ryuga. It's just that. It'll always find a way. Be the one, be the light. There we go. Look at that torso. Look at that torso. Be the light. Where did I put the neck? Is the neck below all of this? Yeah. Turn the arms back on. Do a quick jacket on check. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this body. Look at this completed body. Very pleased. And like this jacket, this little cape, fully removable. Cute as fuck. Very pleased. Where are we at? 3 hours and 15 minutes? Okay. We'll keep going. I do want to take a quick little break, but I will be right back, I promise. I'll be right back, and we're gonna work on legs. It's gonna be time for leggy. Leggy. We'll be right back.
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me? Have been for the past year. But thanks for noticing.
I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse? Or better?
Good morning. Remember, if your community doesn't have a local urban legend, then you have a new job opportunity.
Hey, bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me?
Have been for the past year. But thanks for noticing.
I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse? Or better?
Good morning. Remember, if your community doesn't have a local urban legend, then you have a new job opportunity.
Hey, bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me?
Have been for the past year. But thanks for noticing.
I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse? Or better?
Good morning. Remember, if your community doesn't have a local urban legend, then you have a new job opportunity.
Okay, we're back. We're back. I'm gonna put the song back on. Put this song back on. You and the Hey Say. Why do I have the Hey Say Forever one so high up? That should be after Overquartzer. That's weird. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. You're back. We're all here. I really need to update my BRB video. I need to do more TikToks, but I feel like that'll come in March. In March, we'll get back to TikTok. We'll take care of everything. Just gotta get everything back in order. Okay, so this is where we're at. Gotta do some more hair and face stuff. Catch me if you can. But we're gonna turn the arms back off. We're gonna lower the opacity on the hips so we can see what we're doing. The rest of that can all stay because it's not in the way. Oh, like Sean. Ooh, what just happened? Jakester428, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. We are now 1 follower away from 350. We are 1 away. Oh, I turned the music up a bit. I can turn it down. I can turn it back down. There we go. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the party. We are here. We are working on this live 2D model. So what am I doing? Pen. Back to the pen. We are one follower away from 350. We are so close. We are so close. I'm doing good. How are you? I am doing good. Getting work done. Legs. Pop that on there. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Welcome on in. Legs, line. Where you are. Now this is a little tricky because I need to separate these. So I'm gonna have to kind of hold off on the inner part of the line. Ranger, showdown. Because the Lupot is, I don't know if I'd put it in my top 5, but it is a fucking jam to listen to. Like, it is fucking good listening. I like the Lupot version. They will, during the show, they would sometimes separate them to have them function as individual openings for each team, and I didn't think those were quite as strong because the two songs are composed in such a way that, like, they have these openings that you're supposed to hear the other song through. And those openings just feel weird when the other song isn't there. But it's a good jam. We have included the Strongest Battle opening because Strongest Battle was fucking good, and I like NOB. Mega Super Sentai. Yeah, Lupot, I have a lot of opinions on Lupot, and as much as I love it, I have a lot of opinions on why it didn't quite work. Just on the level of... Lupot should have been not a mainline Sentai. It should have been, similar to Amazon's in that it was aimed at an older demographic, but not as far as Amazon's. Not even as far as Akiba, because Akiba was very much aimed at a late 20-somethings demographic, so was Amazon's. I think with Lupot, they could have gotten away with aiming it toward a, 14 to 17-year-old demographic and put the demographic kind of in the age group of Kairi and Umika, because the problem with Lupot, and I've talked about this a bunch of times, the problem with the writing in Lupot is that Lupot's age demographic, Super Sentai in general, their age demographic is, I think, 8 to 12, and because the Lupin Rangers are still heroes in a show that is geared towards an 8 to 10-year-old demographic, they're not allowed to actually do anything bad. So the fact that they were thieves, okay, Tavern, you have a good one. They weren't allowed to actually steal anything or commit any crimes, which made it very, very weird when the Pot Rangers would be like, they're thieves, we have to arrest them. And the problem with that is the kids would look at this and be like, but they haven't committed any crimes, why are you trying to arrest them? And that's why the Pot Rangers deeply underperformed, to the point that their upgrade toy was given not even to Patron X, but to Lupin X. I think if they could have aimed it, taken it out of mainline Sentai, made it kind of a spin-off series aimed at just a slightly older demographic, that were, the demographic that was aged out, that was, just about to age out of Sentai, aim it towards them and keep them in. No, the thing about Lupin, it's not Phantom Thieves as in Persona 5. Lupin is very much... Lupot is based on Lupin the Third. Even middle school, I think, would have been a perfect demographic for Lupot. Middle school, high school, I think, would have been really perfect. Lupin the Third is such a huge property in Japan that the two teams are essentially Lupin and Zenigata. They're literally just Lupin and Zenigata. The Lupin Ranger team, Toma functions essentially as both Jigen and Goemon. And then, Umika is a very desexualized Fujiko Mine. And then the Pot Rangers are essentially just Zenigata. They're like different aspects of Zenigata's personality. And it doesn't work when Lupin isn't committing a crime. Because, Lupin is actually a thief. He actually commits real crimes, and that's why the Lupin and Zenigata dynamic works. Yeah, it's disarming cuteness for distracting sexiness. She's just a very desexualized, hyper-cute Fujiko Mine. It's a good show. It's a really good show. It just, it doesn't quite work. It doesn't quite work because of the way that they had to frame everything. Because of the way that they're really forced to frame everything in Lupot, it doesn't quite land as strongly as it should. I think if they could have aimed it towards... I think even 8-year-olds, they would have been able to get away with the Lupin Rangers committing, like, petty crime. And it just, they just couldn't make it work because of that. One thing I also didn't think with the verses yes, okay. I think the thing about the verses aspect that didn't work is they leaned too hard into it. Again, welcome back, Fairy. Just because of the Lupin Zenigata dynamic, where there is never resolution between Lupin and Zenigata, because Lupin the Third is a thing that doesn't technically end. You end a season, but there will always be more Lupin. They're always going to make more Lupin because it's such a lucrative franchise. Where Lupot is a very self-contained thing, there will be more Lupot in the vaguest terms, but there will never be a second season of Lupot. And the fact that they resolved the secret identities of the Lupin Rangers literally right at the end of the show, really took away from... Like, how do I want to put this? The Pot Rangers should have found out mid-season who the Lupin Rangers were and spent the rest of the show begrudgingly working with them and morally wrestling with letting them run free. Like, that should have been a bigger thing. It should not have been an end-of-season thing. This is a good medley. Yeah, they never really do work things out for the Lupin Rangers. They do, but it just is such a last minute thing. Like, they spend the epilogue, like, locked away in Dogranio's safe. And it kind of sucks for them. It's not fair for them. Tabuda, what's a guy say? Yeah, they never really do anything with that in a way that is kind of, like, satisfying. There we go. Left, legs, right. Normally I split things later, but because of the way that these pants are, I kind of need to do it now so that I can do this, edit, transform, flip horizontal. The one bit. There we go. Be the one, be the light. Over quarter.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul and seal your doom tonight.
Is the thing. I don't know. I still feel very positively about Lupot. I just don't think it's anywhere near as strong as it could and should have been. Ryusoulger, on the other hand, is in my top 3 Sentai. Ryusoulger is damn near flawless. It's not flawless, but it's very fucking close. Like, damn near flawless, this show. It was such a good showing. It was such a good kind of return to form after the experimental years of Q Ranger and Lupot, which I think were important. I think it was very important that Sentai got experimental. Because I just wish they had just resolved it and just pardoned them, because they never committed any fucking crimes. But I do think it was very important that, you know, just have Noelle be like, oh, I'm not gonna press charges. Why would I press charges? I fucking hired them. But those experimental years, I think, were very important. But they paid off in such a way in Ryusoulger. No, I mean, have them still trapped in Dogranio for a while, but when they get them out, have Noelle be like, yo, no fucking charges pressed, you guys are free to go, you can do your fucking thing. Like, that's really all it required. Like, just be like, all the charges against them are dropped. Is Clip Studio doing this fucking thing where it's not gonna let me... No, okay, it fixed itself. I would have been really pissed if I had to restart it. Like, I wouldn't have lost any work because it still lets me save, but sometimes it does a weird thing where it won't... It'll use the move tool on these menus instead of the arrow tool. And it won't let me do anything. Let's go, let's go. You Sentai, you soldier. You soldier. Well, yes, no, you're right about that. Leaving them in Dogranio, it would have been better than what we got. Yes, I agree with you there. I think that we don't even need to resort to just that. Okay. Yeah, they just really... There's a lot more that could have been done there that they just chose not to do for whatever reason. But again, Ryu Soldier, damn near flawless. Dun, dun, dun. Ryu Soldier's damn near flawless show. Soldier. Actually, hips can just go up there. Even having the Lupins go off to space in the... Yeah, it's not flawless, but just, like... God, it's so fucking good. It's not flawless, but it is the closest anything has come in a damn fucking long time. La la la, you soldier. Put the friggin' G in there. Okay. Kibo. Like, God, Ryu Soldier's just so damn good. Yeah, the Prime Minister plot goes nowhere. Master Green is essentially a non-entity. Like, I feel like a lot of those are, like, the Master Green, I think, is forgivable. Just because there was really nowhere... Okay, my biggest problem is that the end of the show makes some really big implications about Toa having either a special power or... God, this song. Or more power. Like, he gets that, like, super speed at the end. And they make allusions to that with, Master Black. And they just never fucking address what that was about. Like, the Prime Minister thing and the thing with Toa, I think, are the two biggest problems that Ryu Soldier has. And even then, it's still so fucking good. You wanna realize, no miras. You're the only one. 01. Not nearly, I don't want to say it's nearly flawless, because that company competition arc was fucking bad. But 01 was an amazing way to start off Reiwa Kamen Rider. Like, 01 should not have been as good as it was, but Takahashi Yuya is really a rising fucking star in Toei. I truly hope that they fucking hold on to him. Treat him fucking right. Because he could bring as much to Kamen Rider as Arakawa, as Takatera, as Kobayashi, as Aikawa. Like, I truly hope that they do not alienate him the way they have with some of their best writers. Because, God, he is way too fucking talented. Like, 01 is a fucking work of art. Is got a couple spots where it's a little fucked up, but God, is damn good, y'all. Okay, so I think we have now made it so we can work our way back up to the head. Turn the jacket on. You're the only one. You're the only one. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the bottom of the hat. Oh, here we go. Oh God, it's time for Masaki Endo. Ultra Manzet! And then move that down there, and that should solve the problem. Yeah, he does. Oh my God, give this man a fucking rider opening. Holy shit! Like, this goes so much harder than Abba Ranger, though. Grown up. It really does, like, holy shit. And Z as a show goes really fucking hard, but it does not go as hard as this opening. Mesh transformation. Actually, hold on. I'm doing the wrong thing. Here we go. Growing up. Like, Set as a show goes super hard, and it doesn't go as hard as this fucking song. Shit. Shit, I fucked up. Yes, I love the Kira Major opening. It's so good. There we go, look how fucking cute Chuchu is! We just gotta finish the face and the hair now. Hair back? No, it does need to stay all the way down there. I'm thinking the beginning of this song. I think my favorite thing is having to explain to a friend that was watching Gokai 10 that the Red's line really was what it... Oh, Kirame King? Yes. It's a pun. It's like 3 puns at the same time. It is multiple puns. Because that's how we do things in Super Sentai. It's just... That's the line because it's just puns. It's puns all the way down, baby. It's puns? Always has been. Machine Sentai Kirameja. It should actually be like. Kirafu, Kirakuru, Kirameja. I would love to do a cover of this, but this song is way too fast for me. The Showmax, the Showmax. Like, I can't even do Superhero Getter. Superhero Getter is too fast for me. I could probably do the Tengo Kai version of Superhero Getter. Puro pera meru Machine Gen Kira Kira Furu Kira Meja Chimo Yeru Hazu Kira Kira Meta Kira Meja Kura Kura Kimi no Nara. Wait, hold on. Not body, face, hat bottom needs to go all the way in the back. There we go. Okay, this all looks right. Let me just bring everything back up. This all looks correct. Save. So I think, well, I have to go in and fill in the eyebrows because I didn't do that. Eyebrows. Machine Tenshin Kira Kira Furu Kira Meja. There we go. Like if I turn, oh, I would have to turn hair back. Just want to make sure. Okay, perfect. There we go. And I think what should, in theory, work with this is, like, oh, they're on the same. Saber in your hands, a pen to write it down, words to save this world. Okay, so aside from the mouth, This is pretty much done. Saku hana wa musho no ai soyaka na yasashi sa wa toshirasete iru kamen ni kakureta namida wo misezu ni almighty oni kakareta chie to yuki wa sukande almighty jita hoe usukaseru sa mirai itsumo monogatari wo I like Saber. I don't know if I'd call Saber, like, good. Like, it's obviously not bad. I think it's just a thing where, Saber has a really strong cast. Saber has a really, really strong cast with really, really good chemistry and a really mediocre story that is paced very badly. It is a good cast with good chemistry and a really good heart and not a good story and very bad pacing. Almighty. Like, that's the Saber, like, paradox. Almighty. I mean, Saber is good for memes. Saber is a good meme show. And I think that I like that Saber is a much more light-hearted show than 01 or Revice, which are not like, oh my god, uber dark. It's just Saber is a much lighter show in tone. Saber never got quite as heavy as 01 did in its second half, and Revice did fucking immediately. And I think that's good. I think you need those breather shows between, like, the really big, kind of heavy epics. It's just... Oh, here we go. I like this. I like 02. It's a good song. It's a good song. It's a good song. Go. How far can I go? Yeah, I think he should have used both swords. to infinity. It did feel a little out of nowhere. I wish that, I don't know, because I kind of like the idea of her picking up Caliber. Yeah, they gave it to her because it wasn't, they had nothing else to do with it. But I like the idea of her picking up Caliber, just because they give her kind of this background with Kamijo and Hayato. But I wish if they were going to give her Caliber, they had done something more with that instead of just handing it to her because it's the one that was around. Infinity. Just that actually would be pretty funny. Like, if Yuri had become too weak to maintain a human form and Sophia picked him up to... Yeah, see, like, that also would have been good. There's a lot of things they could have done. They didn't do any of them. This song also fucking slaps. Can ever know. Disaster did die to bad writing. There was a lot they should have done with Disaster that they did not do. I am not content with the way Disaster went out. There we go. That feels a little better. I feel like the other line didn't open the mouth quite enough. Actually, we can just rename this to Tongue. Whoa, just revise. God, this song fucking, like, once I hear, like, the fucking second half of a Rider opening for the first time, I'm like, damn, this fucking slaps. Who gave this the right? Break it through, dealing with the devil. But no. don't know who Subaru Kimura is. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, he's a shitty person. He's honestly, like, any charming amount of Vice is more his suit acting than his voice acting. So, shrug. Like, Vice is actually a little kind of screechy in a way that I find a little bit obnoxious. Dealing with the devil. It is a little weird. I'm not quite sure what to make of that. I'm also not black, so I just don't get to decide if that's okay or not. Like, I've just decided that when I hear the opinions of Black Kamen Rider fans on that one, I will be like, I will just defer to their opinions on that. But it is definitely a thing. Like, I'm not gonna deny that it's there, and that it is definitely a thing to be aware of. Like, it's a thing that is in the front of my mind. Pull the trigger. Yeah, I think the blackface of that voice actor musician is really what puts all of that in a more negative light. I think overall it would probably be fine if it wasn't for that. But, oof. Okay, so we've more or less, finished lining and parting. Yeah, it would be problematic still, but just because it's such a different culture, again, there's like two whole different cultures there that I just don't feel comfortable touching on. But I will be like, just because of that actor musician's history. But again, like, I will hold it against, I will absolutely hold it against the actor, and I will hold it kind of against the design for Vice. The rapping in the opening, I think, would not be a problem at all if it weren't for that actor's history, because they've included so much rapping in other things. The MC Check It Out situation, I feel was well-intended, but mishandled. Because there is anti-black racism in Japan. There's a lot of racism in Japan. I think Yuya was well-intentioned with MC Check It Out. I think he was trying to point at that as an issue that we should be handling, and that it shouldn't be a thing. But it was poorly handled. Well-intentioned, poorly handled is where I'm gonna leave that, because that's, again, I'm not black. I am not gonna make definitive statements, but I feel like well-intentioned, poorly handled, is a place for it. I don't think he needed to exist, but I understand in the larger issues that Yuya was bringing up in 01, I can understand why he wanted to bring that up. But I do think, I don't know, the othering of the Yumigear was handled in such a good way that it handled so much broad othering without pointing to anything specific that MC Check It Out really did hone in a little too closely. But I understand why it was there. Is a complicated issue. I don't want to get too deep into that. I don't really feel like my Fun Time Art stream is the time or the place. Okay, we're at 4 hours and 15 minutes. So I do think I'm gonna wrap up soon, because 4 hours is generally about my limit. And we accomplished pretty much inking and parting the whole model. There are a couple things I want to add that I need to, let me make a folder for them so I don't forget. Let's see. Expressions. Oh yeah, X does absolutely need to slow the fuck down. Holy shit. Hold on. I'm doing this wrong. Angry. Sad. Love. Wave. Oop. That didn't do what I wanted. Wave. Man, I don't know. I have no idea where X is going. Thank you, Nathan. I am a manticore, which means I am half lion, half scorpion, a little bit of an orange for reasons, but thank you. I like my tail too. A lot of people are really scared of it. Like when I first came to the surface and I stopped, hiding and pretending I wasn't a manticore and disguising myself, people were really scared of me for a while, and it made it really hard for me to fit in. But my team took me in, and they're not scared of me because they know I'm not gonna hurt them. But I like my tail. I think it's fun. I think it's neat. I think it's cute. So let me put some layers in these folders, because these expressions will come included with every model. I'm gonna, there'll be some reused assets because they're gonna be simple things. But these 4 expressions will come with every model. So I will work on that later after I split all the parts, because all of these symmetrical parts are gonna have to get split up onto their own layer groups. But that is incredibly boring, and I'm not going to do that on stream. But I'm very, very pleased with where this is at. This is coming out so friggin' cute. And you can take the little cape off. Love it. Love it. Think it's super cute. Super cute. Love it. You can take the jacket off. You can put it on. It's a little cape jacket thing. So this is where I think we're going to leave it for today. Let me pull this up. And let me see. Let's see who is online. Who am I following that is on? That could use a raid. Who could use a raid? Oh, Gata's live? Okay, we'll raid Gata. We'll go raid Gata. So y'all behave, you be nice, you be good, you have a wonderful weekend. I will be back on Sunday. Hope that didn't do anything. I will be back on Sunday. I will be starting 2 hours later than normal. We will be starting at 3 p.m. Eastern instead of 1. And I will be attending the Captain Hurricane's birthday after party. We're going to be playing Gartic Phone and Jackbox, I think. So that's what we're going to be doing on Sunday. It's going to be very, 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 very fun. And I'm looking forward to it. My name is Gata. So y'all be good. You be nice. You have a good weekend. I will see you on Sunday. I love you very, very much. I'll see you then.